Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Mastermaticus, Apples and Fruits, and Knack Nom. Welcome, welcome one and all. Back here for more Spire. My goal today, my objective, is to lose less than yesterday. There's two aspects to this strategy that should make it a little easier to do. The first, you just win and then you don't lose. Problem solved, easy. Yesterday we managed to do something incredible. A rotating streak of losses. Every single character managed to lose exactly once, but then at the very end, got a W on my boy, the Defect. I do love the Defect, and I probably played the Defect the most when I was doing just like, dedicated runs, so maybe this makes sense, right? I've got a little more experience, I feel like the character makes more sense to me. But I also don't want to stay up so late. I've been staying up a little irresponsibly late. I've been, surviving on coffee and a little too much. So I'm going to try not to make this as long a stream. We'll see how accurate that plan will turn out. Chad von Strongarm, time, Briggies and Briglets, that's right. It's time for the Chad von Strongarm. We're gonna rock ourselves an Ironclad run. And so without further ado, let's get this party started. All right, we are in the Underdogs. Ooh, fighting the Soulfish. I think this can be a tough enemy if you don't have some tools, right? I think Ironclad is pretty good for fighting the Soulfish because you can, say, prioritize getting any sort of exhaust, basically. Second Wind is obviously one of the best Ironclad cards, but there's plenty of other options, right? So it was lame, but the +1 defend and strike might be worth it. Well, this one is not +1 strike and defense. There is the, large relic box or whatever it's called. Large gift box. The one that has 2 relics and then a strike and a defend. But this one is upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defends, which is fine. Honestly, these are 3 pretty disappointing options. Large capsule is evil. Depends on the relics it gives you. Depends on the relics it gives you. But I am not a lover of this start. I don't like these 3 options that much. You like the talisman? I mean, it's probably the choice here. I don't like losing all my gold and losing autonomy, especially when there's like a shop here that might be worth hitting up. Right, because the other routes, at least from the start, well, that's like a duck. Or a dinosaur? Okay. Anyway, these 3 elites right here, and this one, mean that if we don't want to fight an early Act 1 elite, or be forced into it, then we're going to go to the shop. So I don't want to lose all my gold. You would pick this, yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Like, so if the scroll box, so let's give a hypothetical. Let's say the scroll box actually gives us some like pretty good cards. You know, a decent little package, a nice start. We're very happy. We just trudge through, like right through the beginning. Maybe we head this way, hit up a campfire to upgrade one of those cards before the elite. Maybe by this point we've got enough gold and it's okay, you know. But let's say we get like bad cards. Then we still don't feel confident or, confident fighting the elites. And then we kind of gotta like scoot over this way and hit up a shop where we lost all our gold. That said, maybe the scroll boxes aren't so bad on Ironclad. There are fewer whiffs at common. I went on a run, haven't even buttoned up my shirt. There are fewer whiffs at common for the Ironclad, which does make it better. Right, I think like all of these cards are basically fine. And maybe that makes it more tolerable. I feel like the scroll box on other characters is pretty bad, But Ironclad's card pool is maybe a bit more flexible. Hey, Frosty254, guten Morgen. Hello, hello, or good day. Good day. Good morning. I don't know, maybe in a perfect world it's 2 Stroganoffs. Maybe I'll try it again. This has not served me well in the past, but let's see. All right, we've got a Rampage, Tremble, and Cinder. Not my favorite. Stone Armor, Thunderclap, Ironwave. Not very exciting, but actually kind of fine. Rampage, not exactly the best tool for the Soulfish. Neither are these, really. But I think these ones are fine. All right, I think this is an okay start. I think I like it better than this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. And do I feel like that's a strong enough start to head on over here to the dinosaur's mouth? I think it might be. And then we hit up this late act shop, and then probably not the other one. What else could we do? Maybe head up this way, or through here. Right, head here. If things are going terribly, we can still deviate. If we feel like we're strong enough for the elite, we can go there. If we feel like we're not strong enough for a second, which I think is reasonable, we can go there. We can skip these ones or do them if we need. Still head up shops. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, they're good hallway cards, right? They're good hallway cards. That's a good way to put it. But not good elite cards. Right. They're good hallway cards. They're not good for the end of act boss here, that's for sure. Why did you kill the dino? Because I'm a monster. So I'm gonna head through these 3 nodes and then we'll just see where we're at. We'll see where we're at. And I wonder which toad pole is correct to attack. All right, so if I thunderclap, then the follow-up damage is 9. So if we hit him 3 times, we take 6. If we defend and then attack the toad pole in the back, we take 7. So I guess we just kill him. And may as well do it with Thunderclap as a part of it. And here we don't have enough damage to be lethal. Yikes. You missed the Brigmac fight from Spire 1. Who's the Brigmac in Spire 1? I might just go Stone Armor, Iron Wave here. Since we can't kill. That'll be the least damage total, I think. I feel like the toad pole's got way more damage than I'm comfortable with. Yeah, is Knob the Brigmac? Alright, these are good options. With the addition of 2 attacks, it leads me lightly towards Rage. Rage is not the best card right now, especially unupgraded. I like Blood Wall, just in general. I think it's just a good card. Rage with some pommels is nice. Well, of course, we don't have any pommels. But Rage is still like an okay card. With the Iron Wave and Thunderclap. I'm not a big fan of it though, yet. I'm gonna go the Blood Wall. Alright, let's get gold. I don't want to curse. Excuse me? And let's focus down the front Corpse Slug. A lot of draws still let us kill him. Not all of them. Yikes, so we can only block for 15 because we're frail. Next turn, we'll have lethal on the front Corpse Slug. And that's totally fine. Yeah, because they, their attack pattern is they always do the debuff after the single attack. So now we get 2 turns to kill him. I wonder if there's... Yeah, okay, never mind. As I say, I wonder if there's a draw where he doesn't die. Alright, True Grit is the card that I most want to see to aid in the Soulfish fight at the end. Anger is probably the best for the moment. Like, Anger is definitely the best card here in this exact moment. I don't think I feel comfortable fighting an Act 1 Elite. If we had one more potion, if it were a good one, I feel like it's okay. Blood Wall is alright, but I feel like its best feature is bridging pretty easily into HP loss energy. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. It ups the value of Inferno, which I think is just maybe almost too good of a card right now, but yeah, I don't think we take 1 Elite, actually. I think with 55 hit points, 1 skill pot in these cards, I feel like most of the Underdogs Elites actually might kill us. Or be so close that we're just limping through the rest of the act. We don't have much gold, but I'm going to go to the right. Then maybe we can fight this elite at the end. Or not. Maybe even this one, maybe none. This is not that good. The best enchantment is going on one of our worst cards. But it's not like we're getting rid of it. So I'm gonna keep that one. And here I think we just full block. I like his little kicks. They're very endearing. Like, he's really cute. He does look like a Pokemon. And do we have lethal? 12 plus 7? No, that's not lethal. Or excuse me, 12 plus 9. So I guess we'll do our 1 point of damage. Alright, now we have lethal. Tremble, Perfected Strike, Anger. Alright, I'm happy to grab... I was gonna say Anger, but... Double checking that Perfected Strike upgrades the same way. I have an opportunity to upgrade the Perfected Strike, which might be a good call. We've got all our strikes, right? So 16 damage attack for 2. Maybe that's not good enough. Yeah, Anger's not bad into fish. Yeah. My initial inclination was just Anger, but I wanted to give Perfected Strike at least a moment of thought. Anger's just a really good Act 1 card. Yeah, it's an 18 damage card right now. Yeah, because I guess it also helps itself, right? It itself is a strike for Perfected Strike. Alright, we can kill, I guess either of these 2 rats. I guess we can kill the one attacking for 9. Ow. No friends for you, 2-tailed rat. I don't really want to grab another blood wall. I don't really want to grab a body slam. But I'll take another blood wall. Infernos here. I think we just grab Inferno. Bloodletting is here too. I wish we had a little more gold. It's almost like we used them on a card pack. So no card remove for us. I think it's just Inferno. No Bloodletting either, despite it being on sale, which is too bad. Dismantle with your amount of vulners, nice. Is it? We don't have... It's just the Thunderclap. I don't think so. We're not quite there. Okay, so gonna upgrade the Inferno. That's just a nice upgrade. That damage will be relevant. And so now it's a matter of, do I feel like this route is reasonable? Or do I think I'll end up splitting off and doing something different anyway? Like, fighting this elite, elites look a little bit better now, I think, with this Inferno Plus. And the extra blood walls. I think we're okay into elites, right? And then we would rest after. Almost for sure. So we'd fight 2 elites. Split route is the same number of elites. Yeah, but this... We wouldn't... so if we fought this elite, it's... The reason I didn't even draw this connecting line here is the likelihood of fighting these 2 elites in a row is... I'll say practically 0. Right? I think even with ideal draws and even like an ideal event or something, it's pretty unlikely. I don't think the right route is terrible. Like, I think this is potentially manageable. The late act hallway fights were actually pretty good against. Like, for example, the bomb, smoke bomb dude. Actually pretty okay against. We do okay against the 2 plants. Nah, I think I'm gonna go this way. We'll see what happens at these question marks. It's possible we jump over to this one if we get like a full heal or something, but potion belt. I kind of hate it, but I might upgrade this one because I am so often going to feel incentivized to play it. Probably should just upgrade Bash though. Yeah, I'm just going to upgrade Bash. Haunted ship? Oh, I didn't need to do that. I could have just played 2 defense. Okay. Why take 2 hit point damage for no reason? Slow down, Slurgy. Yikes. Yeah, we might fight no elites. And we can still full block here and kill him next turn. Okay. Sorry for the coughs. I was moving pretty quickly, trying to eat dinner rapidly after going on a post-work run. Expect to fight is nice. I don't know. I feel like this getting nerfed. I don't think so. Like, and the reason is like, It's okay right now. Much better upgraded, but by the time we would upgrade it or want to upgrade it, which is competing with other upgrades, so I don't think we want it, is reaching the same time where we would much rather have bloodletting. And then if we've got like card draw or other sort of things, yeah, I don't like it. So I'm either going to grab another anger or a stone armor. I'm just going to grab another stone armor. I think I just accept Iron Wave. Goodbye, Iron Wave. Alright, so we can full block without stone armor. Let's hit the back corpse slug. Okay. Expect to fight feels better in Act 2 or 3 when you have a bunch of draw and attack but lack energy gen. Yeah. Yeah, picking it up Act 1 feels very bad. Plop. Evil Eye and True Grit. I might grab the True Grit partially just because of the Soulfish fight. Even unupgraded. Right, we can have it be the last card we play and just hope that it hits the status that gets added to the deck. Like, actually. I think that's going to be the play. So let's dodge a fight. Ooh, okay. I like this. Let's heal. And then that'll let us upgrade the True Grit. This is really nice. Do you think they should have given Ironclad Wallop from Watcher? You were a little surprised they reworked it into a colorless card? I feel like it would play well into Ironclad's shtick. I don't know. I think it would be cool. All right, so I'm probably gonna end up using a potion or two in this fight. I'm probably gonna wait till next turn. And the idea is we can maybe take a defensive card or an offensive card a little bit more freely. So I'm gonna go ahead and use, I don't know if I want the colorless pot or skill pot. Let's go with colorless, I guess. Speaking of Wallop, let's see. What do I want here? These are all pretty reasonable. Like, actually. These are all reasonable options. Prowess 100%? I'm not that convinced. A lot of our damage is just going to come from Inferno. And I think we often play the Blood Walls when we see him instead of the Defends. I think if we had like one fewer Blood Wall, I'd feel like Fasten was probably the choice. We also want to block with True Grit whenever it gets rid of a status. So I think it probably is Prowess. Fisticuffs is interesting. Like, it's a good card. But It's a long enough fight, this will make a bigger difference. Plus then we get to full block now. That's kind of cute. Fisticuffs also bricks on intangible turns, that's true. Let's see, I don't like that draw next turn, so I'm actually going to play the Stone Armor. Let's just do that. So Beckon does do 9 damage to the Soulfish. And it's lose HP, not take damage, so plating doesn't protect us. So I'm gonna bash and True Grit to make him vulnerable for future turns. Get rid of a strike. We're adding angers. Let's make him vulnerable for a little longer. Good lord. My drop pile is empty. Might play a skill pot. I'm getting a little bit nervous. I've only done 121 damage here. We haven't managed to exhaust a Beckon. I'm gonna use the skill pot. That's what I was hoping to see. So I'm still gonna Blood Wall and Second Wind. Feeling very good about that. That's a basically perfect card. So suddenly feeling pretty good. All right, well, this draw went very well. Uncommonly well. I think that was unexpectedly well. I don't feel bad about using that skill pot. But it was overkill in this situation. Eagle the Dub, hello, hello. Caw-caw! Let's see, not very exciting options here. Demon Form has not impressed me in Spire 2. The scaling, just like in Spire 1, feels slow, and the slowness of the scaling feels worse. I don't actually, I'm saying this, I don't think I've ever picked it. This is all like informed heuristic based on a card I've literally never grabbed. I don't think I've taken this once yet in Spire 2, but it doesn't feel like it would be good. Demon Form Anger, maybe? I don't know. I'm sort of leaning towards Cascade. Cascade is a good way of getting through your deck faster. And it's a nice upgrade. I don't think 1-2 punch is awful either. Yeah, harder to sit back and defend in this game, right? I'm gonna play the Cascade. I'm gonna grab. I think I like Cascade more than Demon Form. I mean, I think it's harder for everyone to sit back and defend, but the prevailing strategy is to sit back and defend. Ooh, Brightest Flame, huh? It's an awfully good card. It's just a really good card. It's probably just Brightest Flame. That storybook is pretty excellent. Pretty excellent. Yep. So we want to upgrade it. It's a substantial upgrade. Like if you're going to play it, you want it to matter. And we often play it. You can sack a little max HP. So this is an option. And then a late act store. Unless we hit something there. It's maybe a little bit early for shopping. Maybe I head straight through the middle instead. 149. What were the relics we saw at the first shop? It was like the thing where you play the first exhaust card, the tungsten rod, and something else. Just thinking of what's not in the relic pool. It's one of those things I want to at least try to get better at. Because right now I'm not doing a good job of tracking some of that information mentally, just because I'm so focused on like learning a new thing. But I think being a little bit, I don't know, intentionally self-aware in that particular way can be good. Yeah, I think I like this right path better than left path. Because then if I want to shop at all, then it means I can't get that early upgrade. No, I don't think we go far left. I don't think so. I mean, Act 2 does have a lot of events where you can spend gold too, though. But I like the choice here. I like the 2 campfires because we can upgrade. We can We can upgrade Brightest Flame, and if we need to, rest. But we can also upgrade Brightest Flame and then upgrade, say, Cascade, which I think is a pretty nice upgrade. So I'm gonna head up straight through the center, go to the right. Ow. Ow. All right, have lethal next turn, so. Big yikes, though. Just gonna skip. Cinder's all right. But I'm hoping for something a little more, you know, something with a little more zhuzh. Since adding the Brightest Flame, I think we want to be careful about... Oh my god. What is this? What is this shit? I hope we can find someone to love me like Sludgy loves Brightest Flame. Good luck with that. Just gonna take 15. Holy shit. Good lord. This fight is a nightmare. So can Thunderclap play the Cascade in the Fire Pot? And it's guaranteed to make him pop out of his tunnel. Probably just do that. God. What a draw. Take 3. Keep him vulnerable. My god. This tunneler, wow. Tunneler. Okay. Howl from Beyond I think is okay. It's not the card of my dreams. But can hit it with Cascade, we can hit it with True Grit. I think this all make it better than the skip button. Wow, that's terrible. This has been rough. I think you're putting too much value in Inferno? I mean, it's the only thing in our deck that's doing any damage, so. Let's go with Beatdown. Play the Blood Wall. And we'll play the Brightest Flame, see what we draw. Do we have lethal? So 15, 9, 6, no, not even close. Not even close. I think overall, the cards in the draw pile are stronger than the ones in hand. Roll the bones. Alright, that was good. Howl from Beyond. I guess Pommel Strike. I don't know that the deck is much better by adding it, but maybe a smidge. Enchant a card with perfect fit. Brightest Flame. If a fight has gone long enough that we are shuffling our draw pile, which right now is happening often enough, we want it to be Brightest Flame that goes on top. That does mean it can't take enchantments in the future. Like, for example, making it royally approved, which is very good for the Brightest Flame, of course. Normality feels like it gets in the way sometimes, that's for sure. I wouldn't hate getting rid of 2 strikes, but let's get rid of 2 strikes. All right, we're gonna rest at this first one, just in case this is a combat and it like kills us. I mean, I guess we obtain a common relic for 100 gold. Festive Popper, sure. Gonna upgrade the Brightest Flame. Bellows, okay. It's a nice one. And probably just bash, defend, defend here. Honestly, this fight could be kind of a problem. Brightest Flame at the very bottom. It's not where we want it. Might just die. Ah, boy. I am in danger. Texting me. People are texting. Group chat. I'll let them do their thing. Dude. Are we dead? Yeah. Well. Yikes. Those hallway fights were awful. Just awful. Yeah, those hallway fights were terrible. Why is Anger a good card? I mean, I wouldn't say Anger is a good card. Anger is a card that... Anger is a card that is good when your deck is bad. So Anger is a nice early pickup. Yeah, free damage is free damage. Yeah. Yeah, Bloodwall giveth, but Bloodwall mostly took away. Yeah, Bloodwall was... Bloodwall was rough. I mean, what I was kind of thinking is, was there any point where I was offered any tools to smooth out the deck? Interestingly enough, we were offered 1, and I took it. Right, and that was taking Swift on the stone armor that we started with. Probably that second stone armor was a mistake. When did I get that? Yeah, I don't know that I would have wanted a second anger though. Anger solves a very particular problem, which is that it lets you do more with limited resources that you have in the early game. Yeah. And I think that remains true in Spire 2 throughout the game, right? We don't get energy relics like you do in Spire 1. So in Spire 1, you've got things like, you know, Cursed Key, etc. I mean, I'm not going to list them all, right? Yikes. Well, let's update the streak count because the streak is at 0. But the goal of losing less than yesterday, still on track because lost 5. That's only 1. All right. Playing the old silent. Here in the overgrowth, facing the ceremonial beast. We've got an option to remove 2 cards from the deck. Silent starts with an extra strike and defend. Random rare card. Silent's your favorite? Yeah, I like Silent. I think Silent's a pretty good one. I think if we get to choose one of 3 rare cards, we like it. I don't know how much I like random rare card. I think I took that yesterday. And if I recall correctly, in the run yesterday, got Master Planner, which the thing is, despite Sly being an incredibly strong mechanic, it's kind of a not great card. I don't know that I've ever taken the Lava Rock. Probably just remove 2 cards. Take out 2 strikes. Yeah, they're very situational. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. All right, let's head along this way and then have some choices at the end of the act. You don't often pick any of the rare boss rewards. I think some of them can be pretty good. Removing the strikes, but they're also all completely removed out of our starting hand. Slice the Elder at Food Evening. Man, what a bad initial draw. This fight should be smoother than this. I don't think I would say Silent is strong in the early fights relative to the other classes. I feel like Necrobinder can do the early Act 1 hallway fights often without taking any damage. Actually, I think Silent's one of the weakest. Now that I'm really thinking about it. I think Silent's literally the worst at the early hallway fights. Yeah, I think she's literally the worst. Yeah. No, I think the other 4 characters are better at the early hallway fights. No, I think she's last. Regent's really good, right? Being able to start with that basically free attack that you can always play and dual cast, and Ironclad being able to heal up. Yeah, no, Silent is absolutely last. No, Silent is absolutely last. As far as starting strength. Alright, I'm gonna grab maybe the Piercing Whale. I really want an offensive card. But I think Piercing Whale will serve the deck best long term. And we're falling a little bit behind this guy, so I'm gonna take 8 here. Really need a damage common of some kind. Man. I don't want it to be Slice. I mean, it's got to be Acrobatics. We're just gonna survive till the shop. It's just such a better card. Tropic Brew. Oh God. All right, we're gonna bust open the Entropic Brew and see what's inside. Because, yeah. That's not it. We gotta lose HP. The 4 Wrigglers kill us 100%. So we're gonna end up drinking that, but whatever. And I might keep the Piercing Whale on the deck. No, I think removing 2 strikes is fine. I think removing 2 strikes is fine. You can't look at the results of offered no damage and like bad shuffles to draw conclusions. I don't think that's a valid way to look at it. All right, let's just grab Dash. Okay. Ooh, Ghost in a Jar, cute. So let's see. I'm kind of leaning towards just getting the Hunt. I think with the Acro in the deck and the defensive cards, I think that'll be a nice addition. I know, Happy Flower is here. We love Happy Flower. We love Happy Flower. I think the Silent also really likes Prolong. Obviously we like card removal, but right now I think we like just adding the Hunt. And I'm not gonna buy another potion. These aren't what we're looking for. If there were a Fire Pot here, I think I'd buy it. Okay, so let's do that. And take 3. Yeah. Jesus. I mean, I probably just use the speed pot and do defend dash, but probably will end up dying. Unfortunately, I have to... I guess don't have to. Nah, he's gonna start strangling. Nah, this is bad. This is a disaster. No, I mean their attack pattern is... Yeah. Just play the hunt, get the damage in. Just grab up poison stab, I guess. Oof. Still alive? Yeah. I don't think I don't call this living. Still not even gonna have lethal on this guy next turn, even with a hunt. Even if we poison stab. We're just dead. Yep. Dead. Yikes. No, I don't think that the removing 2 strikes is necessarily incorrect. I don't think that's true. What is the probability of genuinely getting offered no damage card and then one of the worst possible damage cards on the same side, like same time as Reflect? Events that basically force worse situation worse. Yeah, no, I don't think that's true. Yeah, Silent is definitely the weakest early game. Like that's just true. Like there's no, I think it takes very little thought on the characters to draw any other conclusion. Like, I don't know. But we keep moving. We're gonna move on to the Regent. Rough one. Rough one. You took 16 damage to lose 2 attacking cards. I mean, you could make an argument that that option itself is like a bad one to take because it's only for long-term prospect. And that I would agree with, right? That I would agree with. That I would certainly agree with. But I didn't like the other options, I think, for that specific character. And to be clear, like, I'm giving what I believe to be correct. And I'm always updating my thoughts on what those are. So. All right. Not very exciting options here either. Pretty rough Act 1, actually. Probably will start going this way. Can maybe shop there if we get plenty of money. Otherwise, head through the elite shop at the end. I'm not a big lover of Niao's Fury, but scroll boxes just... That ain't it. That ain't it. Maybe Lava Rock. I've never taken it. I feel like the regen's probably pretty good against the Waterfall Giant. Pretty good character for it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Lava Rock might be okay. I haven't taken it yet. Let's see how it does. What is Meow's Fury? Does 10 damage. Then it lets you pull 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Upgrades to do more damage. Exhaust when it attacks. It's fine. And do I need to play the Venerate? Probably do. Because we're definitely gonna need to attack on the shuffle. Act 1 is definitely the hardest part of the game right now. Not having early help is so rough. Yeah. Agreed. Hopefully that'll be the last damage we take. Nope. Sir Kells, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Celestial Might is fine. Has nice scaling options. I don't love it, but I think it's fine to add to the deck. It's good on the turn where you can make him vulnerable with the Falling Star. These random colorless cards, having experimented with them somewhat, man, they whiff an awful lot. They whiff a lot. Like a lot. Okay, so do have lethal, but it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. I gotta take 8 damage to kill this guy? Ow. Why did Falling Star have to be at the bottom? Ow. The hell's this? The Shuffler hates me today. What did I do to the Shuffler? I thought we were friends. Ooh, Ooh, okay, this is like this is a pretty interesting decision point. So Know Thy Place is just a generically decent, useful card. Patter, I think, is a slightly weaker card, but does very well with Celestial Might. And Kingly Kick is just a nice Kingly Kick. It's definitely not Skip. It's one of these three cards, and I feel like I like all three, actually. I think I'm very slightly leaning towards Patter. It's also just a lot of block, right? 9 block that's pretty damn good value. Like, do you like Leap? Try Patter. And this one, despite it saying 4, it always costs 3 the first time you draw it. What were our Niao options? Lava Rock and the Niao's Fury and whatever the last one was. It's my first time trying the Lava Rock. I've not picked it yet. We'll see if it ends up disappointing me like I expect it might. Scrollbox, yeah, Scrollbox has been not good for me. All right, so we're gonna try to... So this guy's gonna go to the debuff next turn. The Celestial Might, if we do Patter, right, is going to do 8 damage 3 times. And so 8 by 3. We're just gonna hit this guy once, because this guy's gonna do, yeah. We're happy with splitting the damage here because now we can do this. Pop, pop, pop. And now we have 2 turns to kill this guy, which is a guarantee. In fact, well, maybe we'll kill him something fancy. Yeah, look at us go. Ugh. Man, Charge used to be so good. What a fall from grace. It's maybe still okay. I mean, it might just be that. Is that good? I'm not sure. I've had, so far, taking this card post nerf, it has left me disappointed. It has performed worse than expected. Minimal exposure, of course. I don't think I want either of these two. I think if you can avoid the Forge route like at all, other than like Bulwark and a few other like key nice cards, I think you kind of want to avoid it. I'm gonna go with the Charge, but I don't like it. Shopping? I wasn't expecting to go shopping here. Black Hole is kind of bad right now, but it is at least some AoE, which the deck wants. And I think it's a great card for a direction that we often want the deck to take. Be Gone is actually a pretty decent card. And of course there's card remove. We always like removing cards. Collision Course is a pretty sweet card as well. Cosmic Indifference is kind of bad. I feel like this card just needs to give more block to make itself worth it. Or there needs to be more interactions, like that one random rare, where like something being on top of your draw pile matters more, right? I know there's like Kingly Kick and all these other things, but it still feels like just not enough raw block. How is Jackpot on the Regent? The problem with that card on Regent is, unless you've got a lot of star generation, boy. Yeah, I think Jackpot is probably fine if you have like the Sealed Throne or something. Yeah. I didn't realize how many of them had star cost. It was like half at least. I'm just gonna go with Black hole. Begone collision course. I'm not going to do the card remove. Excuse me? What a disaster. Jesus. Defense all hanging out at the bottom. Very cool. All right, so we can do collision course venerate. We can do venerate at the end since it's AoE damage. So maybe I just do collision course, strike, venerate, yeah. Venerate do damage to them. Yikes. Alright, so we're going to be resting and dodging the elite fight. It always feels bad when that's how your Act 1 is going. So given that is already happening, Knockout Blow is not the dream way of generating stars, but it is like, you know, hit enemy for big number. Gather Light is fine. Orbit is nice long term, but feels a little bit questionable to add to the deck right now. It's probably just Gather Light, actually. We just need more block cards. We've added a few like non-block cards here recently, and we just need to add more of those into the deck so we don't have turns where we can't block. We need turns where we block. We need to block the enemy's attacks. That's just necessary. Like this one. Alright, let's play the patter at the very end in case we draw the Celestial Might. And let's transform... Strikes. Pop. There's a Celestial Might. So could use a speed potion here, and I think I might. Feels like a good idea. Save some hit points. I don't want another Celestial Might. I don't want Refined Blade. Kingly Punch is fine. Don't really want that either. Kind of feel like I should add a card though. It's the Celestial Might over the Kingly Punch right now. But I kind of want to just skip. I think I am going to skip. I don't want to add another attack card to the deck, especially like a weaker attack card. Like I'd be happy to add a weaker defensive card, but not one of those. I don't think that's good right now. I'd add a Collision Course though. Collision Course is sweet. Alright, let's kill this front rat. And then just defend. Yeah, let's just Black Hole, Falling Star, defend Patter. Alright, have the Celestial Might to kill. Not doing it exactly how I had in mind here, but let's just kill him. Bundle of Joy. This card is so bad. The art is really cute though. Like I love this picture. It's a great picture. I'm just gonna take the Hidden Cache. Still does damage on 2 turns with Black Hole. So you can think of this as doing the same damage as a strike in AoE. Gamble of Joy, yeah, Gamble of Joy. And this lets us like choose cards in the future that, you know, can make use of these stars that we'll be generating. Ow. Why is he mean? Okay. Got him with the stars. All right, I guess Know Thy Place. I don't want to take another Hidden Cache right now. It's still like a good card with a Black Hole though. Like, make no mistake, this is like pretty good, and it generates just like a ton of stars. But I think a Know Thy Place is pretty good. There's not really that many great upgrades. If anything, I guess it's just Black Hole. I'm gonna rest here and we may buy something that we want to upgrade. Found all our block cards in our opening hand. And I think I might charge instead of strike here. We are going to draw those strikes, so. Okay. Might grab another Collision Course. It's not what I had in mind, and it's not really particularly good against the Waterfall Giant. I don't even know that I want to go shopping with 115. I think the potions are fine. We'll end up using a Blessing of the Forge for sure for the Waterfall Giant. Kind of feels like we died to the Waterfall Giant. I'm gonna grab the collision course. I think it at least helps. Rough. So we can do... Yeah. Not enough. I'm gonna Beguile the Venerate and see if we can draw some form of block. And I'm gonna attack the front one. I don't know if that's right. We'll see. Okay. Not too bad. Should be the last damage we take. Oh, I should have done it then. It's fine. He's dead next turn. Know thy place, corpse slug. This ain't it. These are not the cards. These aren't it. These are terrible, actually. All we did was take damage. And I'm gonna rest. This fight could go poorly. I don't know. This is gonna be tough. This is not the hand that we're gonna upgrade. Just learned your AC went out? Uh-oh, that's not good. So is this the hand I upgrade? Probably not. It's gonna be the one with the black hole, probably. Or even Know Thy Place. Getting rid of the exhaust on it might be correct. It's not this hand. Or is it? No, I'm gonna upgrade the next hand. No, I'm gonna upgrade this one. It's gonna be this one. We're gonna take 1 billion damage. It's 11, but that feels like 1 billion. Ah. Alright, we at least get a big Celestial Might. That's nice. Alright, so we're gonna charge a Debris and a Strike. Maybe 2 strikes? No. Okay, found a defend. It's fine. Damn. At least have the speed pot for the turn when he explodes. We're gonna need it. All right, so if we do Begone and draw one card. All right, we're not gonna play this minion dive bomb. The idea here is we're going to blow him up next turn and then hopefully just have a good shuffle because this ain't gonna block it. And it pretty much has to be Falling Star plus like 3 defends or defend equivalents. Otherwise we're dead. And there's no other way. I mean, I think it's the only way, which is not good because, well, I mean, because it's not good. So we've got plenty of stars, so we can still like hit him with that. All right, now let's see what we draw. That's not it. We can make him weak, but yeah, we would have needed actually like a perfect draw of either Patter or Gather Light, and then 2 defends. I think that's the only way that I see anyway. Yeah. Well, on the plus side, we both die. Patter plus defend is already enough? I don't think so. Right? Was it? How much was he exploding for? Wasn't it 40 something? Wasn't it 43? 33? Oh, yeah, because I weakened him, right? Yeah. I mean, it was 43, but regardless. Yeah. One of the upgraded defends and defend, yeah, would do it with the speed pot. I think that's right. Well, rough. So, we're on track. Underdogs. Lagavulin Matriarch. It's a pretty good boss for Necrobinder to fight, I think. I just keep eyeing these precarious shears. I think it's a much more reasonable option for the Necrobinder, to be fair. Necrobinder is very happy to remove strikes, like extremely happy. You like the 2 different acts? Yeah. They're going to do that for the other acts, I believe is the plan. How likely is a little Necrobinder to be able to even do this left side with a campfire between every elite and then a shop? God, that feels so blessed. If we can gain some really nice cards in these first 5 floors. But if we can't, we'll just go this way. Or even deviate earlier if we have like a terrible hallway fight. And this could be dumb, but I'm gonna do it again. We're gonna use these precarious shears. We're gonna take away 2 strikes. I think on Necrobinder that's a lot more reasonable. If you get Deathbringer or even Negative Pulse, I think you're chillin'. Yeah, we're very happy with those for sure. And let's full block this, including Osti. Plop. The deck is thin enough we could grab a rattle. I don't want to lean into this as a plan, and do not plan on it. But a little extra damage on the same turn as an unleash is actually pretty good. Let's attack here. So far, Rattle and Unleash aligning has not happened. I want my money back. Feeling a little scammed. Shit. Have I just gotten unlucky today? Sure feels like it. Maybe I'm just getting lucky other times. Alright, Osti's just gonna barely perish. Alright, well this guy's on his debuff turn. I'm gonna attack all in on the Corpse Slug. Am I getting unlucky? No, it is the children that are wrong. It is the children who are wrong. Kids are dumb. No, I know what you're referring to. Pot of souls, or pot of ghouls? Pot of ghouls. I guess just a Grave Warden. Don't want to take Reap. Alright, let's Rattle, Strike, and then defend. So far, the alignment of Rattle and Unleash remains 0, which, honestly, at this point, is kind of incredible. And it remains that way. Can we make it happen? No. Can we make it happen? No. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, only one way to fix some more Ostia attacks. I mean, this one makes it easier to set up, too. I don't know, giving things retain is handy. Yeah, things are looking a little bleak. Yeah, potions are nice. All right, so we're gonna actually, why would I snap the Rattle? Right? Well, what would be the point? Considering snap itself is, I mean, I could do it with Unleash, which I guess is kind of whatever. But we're gonna snap the defend. We don't shuffle it back in. I guess that's kind of nice. All right, so we could snap the Unleash to line it up with the Rattle. In fact, can we get the Triumvirate? No. The Trifecta? This is an Austie attack. This is an Austie attack. I think Bone Shards is actually like kind of a sweet early card. It's good for Act 1. Yeah, not with Rattle, but I still think it's the pick. Let's see. I think we're gonna science this. Going along this left side, I think we're dead. But I want to see if that ends up being true. I am going to rest even before this first fight. We're going to use potions, undoubtedly. Probably used the power potion already. I think for this fight. Now check this out. I'm curious. If we Bone Shards, then Bodyguard and Snap, will that count as 3 attacks total? It's like a different Austie. I have no idea how that works, but I kind of want to find out. Right, so we can Bone Shards and then resummon him. Yeah, looks like it must work. Cool. So then let's snap to retain the strike and we'll full block. All right. Let's see what the soul finds. 2 defense. Okay. I was hoping to find the Rattle. So I'm probably going to snap the Bone Shards. Is that true? Is it not Bodyguard Unleash Defend? I mean, it could be. No, I'm going to take a little bit. We're going to Bodyguard Unleash and keep the Bone Shards with Retain. Okay. So this isn't where we want to split him. So we can get him down to 76. Okay, so this is where we would want to. I'm gonna snap the bodyguard. No, I'm gonna snap the bodyguard at least for the next turn. Yeah, to res with shards. How do you decide where to split? Your logic says it's pretty bad to give him vigor on the vulnerable. Oh, it is. But it was mostly about where I could line up damage. It's mostly about where I could line up damage. I mean, it's bad because you get vulnerable, right? So it makes the vigor go from essentially adding 6 damage to adding 9, because he always does vigor before his single attack. So from that perspective, this is the worst time. But from the perspective of like not dying, this one was pretty good. And I think he's dead. I think the Unleash Rattle Bone Shards kills. So you're correct, Rufin, that is the best time to do it normally, but this was just like, we were about to shuffle. I don't know what I'm going to draw. We could get him at exactly 76. All right, I like Enfeebling Touch quite a bit. It's pretty good against against the other 2 elites, right? Sparkling Rouge here, pretty nice as well. Can I get away with upgrading? Would I even want to upgrade? I'm gonna rest. Happy Flower! I love Happy Flower. This is a pretty good Bone Shards here. So Bone Shard's already going to block for 9, meaning we only need to play 1 defend. So we can snap the Unleash, play that after we bodyguard. Seems pretty good. So unfortunately we have to snap before the Bone Shards. So gonna rob us of just a little bit of damage. So maybe we don't even bother doing that. Well, I guess what's the point? Yeah, doesn't make a difference, but we want to retain something. Right, so we're gonna full block either way with the Bone Shards. So let's just snap the Unleash. Okay, so we're gonna Enfeebling Touch back there. And Grave Warden, and then should Unleash where we think we're gonna get a kill soon. Or it could just keep retaining it. I guess keep retaining it to do it with the Rattle. So yeah, that makes more sense. So then if we attack this guy, we could kill him. Yeah, you can see their pattern. If you think of it like, you just look at their intents, you can see how it, they all alternate. Like they never repeat. Okay, so we have a Bodyguard and Rattle and Unleash that can do decent damage here. So we can do 12 and 14. So not quite able to kill. Are we able to kill this guy? Yes. No. Nope. 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 Well, damn. So I guess I just kill that one. Could see if we get the enfeebling touch again. Bone shards. I think I just like doing bone shards. Bone shards, bodyguard, rattle. That's just gonna be better. Now let's just kill this guy. And we'll snap a strike, I suppose. We'll be able to kill that guy next turn. And have the enfeebling touch. Also have the rattle. So we can unleash, rattle, and strike, and then kill that guy next turn. Cool. Yeah, shards is really nice for this fight. All right, Scourge, Wisp, Afterlife. All reasonable. All of these are reasonable. Aussie attacks don't get anything from strength. Correct. So if we have strength, Austie benefits none. First and third are decent into Mamavulin. I mean, I would say the Wisp is as well. With Snap being able to give things retain. You could make an argument for Wisp being good given that in the deck. For Mamavulin as well, though it's a little bit more short-lived. Afterlife feels like a decent option as an alternative to Bodyguard after popping with Bone Shards. So I'm gonna go with that. And I think we did well enough in that fight, we can upgrade. So what's the upgrade? Might just make it Afterlife. No, I don't think so. I immediately changed my mind. Just gonna upgrade Bone Shards. It's not gonna be as good in this fight, no matter what it is, but still totally fine. Alright, Afterlife, Unleash, Rattle. Or no, I guess when we Afterlife, Unleash is already pretty good damage. Then we just defend. Yeah, that's better. Might end up using the Pot of Ghouls. We'll see. Alright, we can Bone Shards, Bodyguard, Grave Warden. That's a pretty good turn. Where's Anubjin? Because you know what card would be really good right now? What's it called? Melancholy? Yeah, Melancholy actually. They love that card. All right, so let's snap the defend. Actually, no. See, now is when I think I might pot of ghouls. And we shuffle before these next 3 dazes get added to the deck. Hope I don't regret that. Okay, so we're going to snap to retain the Grave Warden and do just like a pittance of damage. Snap Enfeebling, yeah. You know what's funny is there was a piece of my brain that was like, I should, that'd be a nice one to keep around. Yeah. Hey, and that is exactly why I wanted it. Right there. It was for specifically this attack. You love to see it. You love to see it. And we're gonna Grave Warden and Unleash. The rattle doesn't need to be here. The play worked, yeah, the play worked. So I guess I can't complain about getting unlucky anymore, huh? Alright, probably gonna Bone Shards Bodyguard. I mean, that's just the play. Bone Shards has performed really well. Okay, let's play the Soul. Soul's Blessing. It's a bit of an ouch. Be nice, be nice. We're just a child. I'm just a child. Damn. So we can't kill him. Take 19. Festive Popper is here. Dredge, Page Storm, Reap. Also, I think it's very funny, between the Sparkling Rouge and the Vajra, kind of a beefy Necrobinder. Very unfortunate. What does Dredge gain on upgrade? Retain, right? Yeah. I don't know, I think I'm gonna grab Dredge. Feels weird to not take the Page Storm, but I don't think the deck wants a Page Storm right now. We only have the one ethereal card. Oh my god. I have thoughts here. And I can't even express them all. This screen has overwhelmed me. There's a lot to take in here. There's a lot to take in here. So Melancholy actually, I think, right now with what we got going on, actually kind of good. Yeah, we need that Vaku Relic, lets us take everything, right? I hate it, but Calcify also kind of good here. And Hang can be a tool alongside Dredge to do decent damage. Can actually take advantage of the strength scaling, because it does like double, then double that, then double that, then double that. So whatever amount of damage you seed into it, you know, strength applies doubly, quadruply, octuply? I don't know what the word is. You get the picture. But that makes Hang actually kind of decent with attacky Necrobinder. Spur is also pretty handy. Right, this cannot be thought of as a block 8. Where it has barricade, roughly. And then upgraded, obviously, going up to 13. Or, yeah, 12. The Chaucer, hello, hello. So I'm taking the Melancholy and I'm gonna card remove. I think buy the Hang and probably leave there. We're gonna be using the Vulnerable Pot against the Lagavulin. I wonder if we can take an Elite and buy a Vulnerable Pot to make that fight more smooth. I think so. Vulnerable Pot actually really good. I don't want to use the Dredge yet, but I could. No, not yet. Do I want to use the Vulnerable Pot now? Maybe not yet. Maybe we use that as a tool to break him over his threshold, then finish him off. Bone Shards, hello. Bone Shards? My life's in shambles. Yeah, unfortunate. We still try to take less damage. Right, so I think it's still defend, and I'm gonna hang and then snap the rattle. You know what? I should have just done this. I think this is gonna be the last time he attacks. Let's see. So Bone Shards is gonna do 18, which is safe. But kind of what's the point? I guess, I don't know. I guess we do it though. And then Bodyguard afterwards. I don't know, maybe I hit him with the rattle here. We've got the hang in the draw pile. He's still vulnerable. I don't want to use a second vulnerable pot. Damn. Wanted to be able to hang there. May not matter. Right, he's probably just dead anyway. Well, he will die. Okay. You had a win today where you enchanted Berry with Slither. Very fun combo. Ooh. Very nice. Guaranteed to make it cheaper? Feels pretty blessed. That's a pretty blessed combo. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. All right. I'm leaning towards Grave Blast here. I feel like being able to pull up Enfeebling Touch, Bone Shards, Melancholy, or Hang on demand, actually pretty good. I'm doing it. How much armor, how much plated armor does Lagavulin Matriarch start with? Is it 14 or 16? I guess I can look this up. And I'll explain why I'm asking in a second. So I'll explain my thought process in just a moment. All right, what does she start with? 12 plating. Okay. Deciding what to upgrade here. If I see Hang, I want to play Hang, but I don't want to wake her up. I just want to hang her gently. If we were to upgrade Hang, this would pump it over. Now, is that 12 plating what it is at Ascension 10? Or does that change? I just looked it up on the wiki. Maybe I should. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see. So I'm going to choose a different card to upgrade. She's got a multi-attack, meaning I kind of want Enfeebling Touch. Dredge having Retain might be pretty good for this fight. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So how much plating does she start with? It is 12. Okay, good. Perfect. Wait. Festive Popper! No! Festive Popper! Festive Popper? And the Mercury Hourglass. Oh my god. I forgot. All right. All of these questions I asked. All of them. Well, what you gonna do? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Grave Blast, Hang, Dredge, the Hang. That's gonna be the plan. So we're gonna make him vulnerable. Her. Make her vulnerable. Get a couple Hangs played. We've got our Enfeebling Touch in the draw pile. Okay. And let's snap the Melancholy. I mean, we gotta play that, obviously. Oh, I should have done the snap first. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna matter. I think the fight's basically over. All we gotta do is hang one more time. Oh, hang. Plop. Okay. Neurosurge is here. Squeeze, if there was ever a deck where Squeeze would be the pick, it's actually this. Sadly, we're not taking Squeeze. We're taking Neurosurge. Because Neurosurge is just that good. So. If the other options were bad, though. Prismatic Gem, Radiant Pearl, Archaic Tooth. I do think the Archaic Tooth is pretty good. And one of the reasons is Protector's Upgrade for whatever reason, is different from other classes upgrades, where it takes a different path, it actually makes it cost 0, which is kind of nice. But I'm looking at this prismatic gem and thinking, why not? There's nothing special about what we got going on here, as in like class specific special. Like we don't need to play into Doom synergies. We've got some Osti stuff, but there's not too much top end support for that. Things that can give us strength will make hang much better. Things that can apply vulnerable to the enemy are going to be good here. I feel like the prismatic gem is cute and fine. And I like things that are cute and fine. Plus it's fun. All right, so let's loop through here. We had a campfire, some choices, a couple different routes to go to a store just before fighting the knowledge demon. Seems pretty good to me. Seems pretty good to me. Card draw will be excellent now. And I'm gonna retain the rattle. Yeah. White noise. Add a random power into your hand. These are all fine. These are all fine for the most part. There's a few whiffs. But none that are that bad. Yeah. White noise. What the hell? Add Metamorphosis to your deck? Man, we really need card draw then, like desperately, if we were to do this. This will still add random Necrobinder attacks. There are a handful of kind of bad ones. There are some that are good. But I kind of feel like I don't want this. Just gonna upgrade a card. And we'll upgrade... I don't really want it to be hang, but maybe that's fine. Yeah. All right, white noise, what you got for us? Domain? Okay. Osti's back. Osti's gone again. And yes, I should have done that differently. Alright, should be able to dredge back enough to kill. Sunder Fetch Charge Battery. I mean, fetch is fine. The only downside to fetch is just the doorkeeper, doormaker, whatever. Until that point, it's... I don't think there's many situations where it's like bad. Almost none. Maybe actually none. Alright, I'm gonna snap the Grave Warden and then dredge up the Grave Warden. And we'll snap this defend as well. Oh, automatically does it. Okay, that's nice. So one of the Grave Wardens was just for the soul. Oh yeah, B-Boy. I guess that's a downside. Yeah, to fetch. Good call. Good call, apples and fruits. Alright, so let's do Bone Shards, and do we want to Grave Blast the Snap to put it on the Melancholy, then play the Grave Warden? Did that in the wrong order. I don't know why I can't remember that Asti has to be alive. It's very difficult for me. I don't think he's ever really alive. I mean, that's true. That's why I can't keep track of it. It's not why. I lied to you. I was being dishonest with you. All right, let's blast him. What causes him to gain HP? He gains 1 HP every turn. All right, I think this is a skip. We could draw 1 card for each unique orb we have. All right, what's the upgrade here? I think I do want to fight an elite. If it is the Beekeeper. I guess Enfeebling Touch is a good card, but it's not actually like improved by being upgraded. Desticent Millipede is probably kind of a problem. Let's upgrade the Grave Blast, actually. Chompers. You're slaying it? You're slaying it so good? Glad to hear it. Hello, Just Nom. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I did that a moment ago. And let's attack the front chopper, probably. I'm gonna use a potion here. I think our potion chance is really high right now. The Gambit feels like a bad idea. Anointed. It feels like a good idea. Okay. Got him. Okay, I have a crazy plan. We're gonna rattle. We're gonna Grave Blast the rattle. We're gonna play Just kidding. We don't have enough energy for that. Well, we'll grab the fetch anyway. Okay. Do we like an armaments? We'd have to upgrade it to feel like we want it. I don't think so. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's all right. All right, Millipede. Let's play the colorless pot. Dramatic entrance with the bone shards. It's feeling pretty good. We can armaments the dramatic entrance to make it do more damage too. And then we're off to an awfully good start this fight, huh? So we're gonna do the bone shards first. Green armaments for Necro is fun. Yeah, should be pretty good, right? All right, now we just need any attack card. Vexing Puzzle Box. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. Okay. Headbutt. Headbutt Hang? Sure. Horncleat. That's great. Things are going pretty well. I say we take this right path and fight another elite. Told you how you been? Is Slay the Spire treating you well? Oh, it's treating maybe too well. It's treating me very well. And Neurosurge upgrade is not more cards, just more energy, right? Yeah. Now let's see what fetch grabs. What it fetches. Defend. Flop. Now you may have asked yourself, Slurgy, why'd you give time up retain? To which I'd say, chill. We never know when time will be up. And let's grab the fetch, I guess. Upgrading the fetch might have earned you an extra kill. Yeah, but it's not gonna matter because they're all gonna die. Deflect Uproar Poison Stab. Is Uproar reasonable or unreasonable? We'll We'll be removing our last strike here soon. Randomly playing just about any attack right now is fine. Probably skip though. Alright, we're gonna upgrade, and we'll upgrade the armaments, sure. Wonder what character benefits the most from Prismatic Shard? That is a great and interesting question. Ooh, let's hang Headbutt and then Neurosurge. What am I doing? Clad feels good in your experience? Were you planning on taking Indom on your Riposte Sword Mutant? Because your bro gets so beat up before you can stack his rage stacks? I don't remember for sure. I don't remember. End of days? Right, artifact. I was like, why didn't he die? Is it bugged? Okay, uppercut? Uppercut's good when it's upgraded. Weak is a pretty good keyword. Vulnerable is a pretty good keyword for this deck. Right now we have no source of weak or vulnerable. Yeah, uppercut's probably a decent choice. 2 energy steep? We start with an extra one because of the prismatic shard or prismatic gem. Reaper form. Okay. Let's see what white noise gets us. We're like creative AI here. Never punished? Why would we be punished? We're loved. Attack potion. Stoke. If we take chill, do we get a potion slot? I'm assuming we do. Or no, or orb slot, orb slot. I'm assuming it works like prismatic shard in Spire. Yeah, only one. That's okay. I don't know that the chill is worth adding, but it's kind of interesting. Would be bad most of the times. I don't know. 2 block every turn on a deck that needs to scale isn't so bad. It's not so bad. Thank you for some input. I don't know, maybe I'm playing it wrong, but you try to put your mutant in crazy situations. You feel like you always got to bring the rest of the boys to the rescue. Yeah, so I think it depends on how many potions you've put on him. Like if you've got the skeleton potion, where you take less damage from piercing and like arrow attacks, then there's just certain types of enemies you can send him off into, but I'm gonna keep these potions. This is kind of a disappointing store, huh? Yeah, this is a really disappointing store. I wonder how much HP Dragon Fruit gives us. By the end of the run, probably not that much. Maybe 10. Maybe he just needs the Kraken Potion. Maybe he just needs the Kraken Potion. Yeah, it's basically the chosen cheese. It obviously is much better if you get the aubergine or the cute little fish, lucky fish or whatever. We have none of those. I just kind of feel like, I don't know. Could maybe take Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem Redemption Tour. It's a form of scaling. Yeah, Hand of Greed. There's the gold power that Regent has. I'm gonna go with a Hidden Gem and a card remove. And I'm thinking we don't need to rest here. Let's upgrade the Enfeebling Touch. Pretty good for this fight. We'll be using these potions. Why is Melancholy... Oh, because this is the one that was added, the Vexing Puzzle Box. Sweet. I'm gonna use the colorless pot now. Catastrophe? It's uppercut, then Catastrophe. I'm going to chill because I don't want it to come back. I'm going to chill Armaments. Play the Enfeebling Touch because I want to keep that around. And play the Melancholy because it has Ethereal. Does it not have Ethereal? Well, it did never retain, so it's whatever, but... Okay, never mind. I was thinking, why am I getting this confused with? I'm thinking of something else. There's a Necrobinder relic or potion or something. Oh no, I've got like a thing on my foot from my run. Disaster. Alright, so we have our things that would let us get hang, but no hang yet. So we could hang onto them. Or we could just play Catastrophe and get lucky. So we could dredge up Armaments, Catastrophe, and Melancholy maybe to block. Bodyguard. Sure, whatever. So no longer need any block. So we can snap the Melancholy. Yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape for this fight anyway. This is going really well. Sentry mode. Sure. Okay, so we're gonna play both Melancholies. Yes. Then we're full blocking. Bone Shard's a little disappointing here. Grave Blast has been given replay. Okay. All right. Pretty big rattle. Hang, hello? Okay. So now we can headbutt it. And probably play the Bodyguard. Now maybe it's still just the Grave Warden plus. So gonna take some damage here, but that should be okay. Mandatory hang in there joke. You know? I'm not too worried about it. It just keeps playing. Okay. Fan of Knives, all for one, Icelands. Okay. Skip? I guess skip. Come on, Prismatic Shard. It's like the creative AI was too creative. Nah, it's just a skip. Ice Lance is kind of cute because it does block for, it's kind of like deal 19, block for 10, 12, and then 2 every turn after, depending on whether the chill has been played. It's like okay. All right, so it's a lot of like power in one card, but I don't think I really want it. Sounds like an expensive dash. Pretty much. It's a pretty accurate description. Dash, Iron Wave. It's the final evolution. Grow stronger so we can fight. All right, tanks. So gaining an extra energy at the start of each turn almost feels unnecessary with a Prismatic Shard. I mean, I don't think we need it. We don't need 5 energy. 4 is sufficient. Throwing Axe could be good if we have Hang in the opening hand, or Hidden Gem or Neurosurge. I think there's a decent number of generically good things. When will you see it again? Oh, I've seen it before. All right, Queen into Doormaker. End of act shop here. Not much money now, so could loop through here. And maybe go that way or this way, depending on if we just like don't see things we want at that shop. Seems like a pretty likely path. Seems good. Veil Piercer is here. Here for some ethereal cards. And should I do the uppercut on the back? Probably should. Right, gonna take some damage here. I don't want to. Well, are we? All right, let's unleash bone shards and dredge to bring it back up. Okay, just gonna block a ton. Fetch. Another dredge, pounce, or astral pulse. Skip? I think the one dredge is very good, but a second dredge is not good. Ah, Sir Galalot. I don't know. Looks like a shyster. Courgette. Very nice. All right, let's double play the hang. Even though I kind of want to double play the uppercut. Boy, maybe I double play the uppercut. Maybe that's a faster way to his death. We have so many attacks in hand right now. I mean, right? Like, look at all this damage. Yeah. Call. Okay. 140 damage in the first turn, I know. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And I think skip. I don't think the beam cell is a worthwhile addition to the deck. Some source of vulnerable would be good. Other than the uppercut, but I don't think so. We'd like it to be upgraded, but... Gross? They're being mean to me? Let's draw some cards. Okay, so Bone Shards is here. We can't double play Bone Shards though, with a positive result. Right? I mean, we can double play it. Let's double play the rattle here. Grave Blast the rattle in Bone Shards. And we'll play the Shroud. And then let's... Yeah. Bone Shards. I suppose I could unleash then Bone Shards. Plop. Don't want these. Happy to skip. But yeah, prepared getting nerfed is is good. I'm happy with it. I'm fine with it. Okay. So I'm gonna Bone Shards, then re-up it with the Bodyguard. All right, this white noise will play 1,000,000 times. Let's do that and then upgrade what it creates. We're dancing? So we are basically full blocking. We're full blocking in spirit, which is all that matters. Now we're full blocking for real. How you doing today? Hello, Trash Comps. Doing very well. Hope you're doing well as well. This Melancholy has replay. Wish we could retain it. All right, 36. Pretty big attack. We can dredge some stuff up. Oops, sorry, hit the mic there. We could dredge up that Melancholy with replay 2. That seems good. So let's do that. Melancholy with replay 2 and the hang. And I guess don't have enough energy for all the things I want to do. So just the fetch. Pop. And we'll let the enfeebling touch fall off. Got him. Entropic Brew. We are like a rainbow. We're like a little skeleton rainbow boy. This is fun. Caca! Hello, Plaguebird. You just played some Spire on the beta patch and you're having a rough time with Ironclad? Understandable. Me too. You seem to be doing pretty well here. Yeah, this one's going really well. I think this is a skip though. I don't want these. The Scourge Plus is a little bit tempting, but don't need it. All right, let's Hidden Gem and then Neurosurge. Could Grave Blast it before we Neurosurge. Alright, we're gonna use the block potion here. How many of these things have replay? Like quite a few. Guess they're kind of not very good ones though. So we just want to block as much as we can. So I'm just gonna defend, and then dredge the defend. The defends, I should say. Oh, I guess maybe I didn't have to play the last one. Could have played the other hidden gem. Oops. Well. Alright, so this dredge has replay, so we can pull up everything. That doesn't really help us. I guess it's just the bone shards and melancholy that really help. That's pretty much it. Okay. So we get bone shards here. Melancholy. Feebling touch. Bring him back. Ascension 9 Ironclad's been rough. Yeah, Ascension 9 is a very like, it's dramatic. The change at Ascension 9 is dramatic, absolutely. There's a big increase in the difficulty at Ascension 9. That is something I noticed as well. That deck is really upgraded. Oddly, you've been fine on Defect, Necrobinder, and Silent. Well, I think the thing about Ironclad is that... How do I even... that result makes sense to me, and I'm having trouble articulating exactly why, but my idea there is kind of like... Ironclad is a little bit of... I feel like the way you play Ironclad is you can take a little bit of everything and like do pretty well, but not super exceptionally well, which means you can kind of employ that strategy without it being super well tuned and achieve all the way up to the higher ascensions, and then suddenly you realize like, oh, it's really hard to get like a good block engine going, or, you know, all these things that you need at the highest ascension that make it harder for Ironclad relative to the other characters. I don't know if that even makes sense, but it feels like it does. Stable Serum. And this is a skip. We don't want these. A strawberry. All right, and I think we can upgrade here. From your experience, Chadclad von Chaddington suffers badly from wanting more mana? Energy, sir. This is no Magic the Gathering. But yeah, I agree. I'm gonna upgrade the uppercut here. All right, what do we like here? Oddly Smooth Stone is oddly fine. The deck blocks with cards. His desire for wanting one more untapped land is rough. True. Gotta get that Land of War Elves in play. Gotta find your workaround. Their commons are relatively... Yeah, I think the Ironclad's commons are... Honestly, I think the thing with Ironclad's commons is that they are more well balanced. There are no exceptional ones and no awful ones. I don't know that there's no awful ones. There are very few awful ones. Like, they're all like, okay. Whereas I feel like the other classes, there's like a couple commons that are like, ooh, this is bad. Yeah, Tremble is bad. Tremble is bad. What was the name of the card? The silent card from Spire 1 that gave 99 vulnerable, and you could upgrade it where it costs 0. I feel like most of the clad block plans revolve around a rare card. Terror. Yeah, Terror. And yeah, I agree. A lot of the clad block plans revolve around Terror. Or you get a Blood Wall, and then you never fucking draw it when they're attacking, and then you die. And not that that's coming from a personal testimony that happened just, an hour and a half ago. All right, we're gonna do a rest at the final campfire, but I'm gonna upgrade the hidden gem. Hidden gem kind of bad into the queen. All right, let's double play the Neurosurge. That's pretty good. All right, let's see what fetch grabs us. Let's see what the soul gets us. Hang. All right. Now we're talking. Oh, we got to get rid of his artifact charges. We don't have a way of doing that, do we? That's disappointing. Slurgy, why you bully poor Mech Knight? It's a good question. Why does this Slurgy here bully this poor Mech Knight? All right, we're just gonna get rid of his artifact charges with the hang. I don't think I did that very well. There's our uppercut. This soul has replay 3. Snap's got replay 3. Okay, found the hang. Really want to give this bone shards retain somehow. But it's not happening. Snap replay equals instant pyramid. True. Yeah. You snap your fingers and you've got a pyramid. That's right. A pyramid that does damage? Wow. High technology. It's kind of a lot of damage. Obnoxiously, I kind of want to play the headbutt because I really want to get the hang back on top. We've got at least some hang multiplication, but he's sort of hitting us for 45. Personally, you feel like Hidden Gem is one of the more overrated cards? I think it's kind of bad. I think it's like terrible, actually. I'm gonna see what the Entropic Brew. Yeah, okay. I'm actually going to play the Cure-All. Hidden Gem is like Terran in Brood War can be goated normally trash? Whoa. Shots fired. Yeah, I'm gonna use the speed pot here. Just feels like the correct thing to do. We've got a lot of Doom stacking up here. So like, you know. Okay. Miniature cannon. Cute. Deathbringer. Where were you, Deathbringer, on floor 2? That's what I want to know. Where were you on floor 2 when we needed you? Now we're beyond your purpose. We don't need you. We do like another source of weak, kind of. No, I think we skip. I'm just upset that Deathbringer's here. Sucker Punch isn't terrible. Still a skip, but... Alright, let's try to get a potion here, maybe. Alright, let's double play White Noise. Reaper form. And let's attack the Cubex construct. Attacking the Punch construct feels good. It's not as good. These ones, on their like third turn, do a big multi-attack. It hurts. Hurts bad. You don't want it to happen to you. Turbo Plus? Patter also not bad, actually. Okay, we're gonna rest here. Wish we had potions going into this fight. All right. Oh my goodness. Wow. Vexing Puzzle Box has given us a treasure this day. It's so good against the Queen. So we're gonna double play this one with our throwing axe. And do I think I can get away with playing Neurosurge on the first shuffle of the deck? It's a little bit dicey actually, because our damage is a smidge slow if the draw order is bad. So here's what could happen as a hypothetical. We could get Grave Blast and or Hang and or Dredge, where they are tied up either together or at a time when we have to play something else for some reason. We could end up with like, I'm gonna be reasonable with it, like the first shuffle or two could end up where we're only able to play Hang like 2 or so times, and we really don't have much damage other than that. I'm mildly nervous about playing this Neurosurge. It's actually also okay to just like draw into on the second shuffle through. So I'm gonna hold off on it. Yeah, we got Headbutt as well. I mean, we've got all those tools. We put those tools in there on purpose, but what if Hang is at the back of the draw pile? All right, it's right here. But we did get it the same turn as the Grave Blast. But we can dredge it next turn. We can snap the Grave Blast. Alright, actually this is pretty good. Just play those because we can. Alright, this is quite good. So we got the Enfeebling Touch there too. Okay. Ballin' Stalin, thank you for the Prime sub. Guess who's back again? Briggies are back. Tell a friend. Hey, very much appreciated. Glad to see you back enjoying the Spire. I know not all people who enjoyed Battle Brothers are necessarily friends of the Spire. That's okay. But glad that you are among them. Okay, that was pretty good. I guess we won't need the Neurosurge at all. Only reason you watch Jorbs, XCOM, and Spire? Hey, that's pretty good. All right, that fight went very well. Reaper form, oh my goodness. We double play Reaper form. All right, good run. Like, all right, let's snap the armaments? Question mark? Maybe snap the headbutt. That actually feels like it might be more important. Okay, now I will be drawing cards, Mr. Doormaker. Be nice. Uppercut. We like uppercut. I might even headbutt the uppercut back on top. I think if we can keep him weak for the next, like, several turns, we are in good shape. I don't even need a hidden gem. You can have it. Oh, he's so close to... I thought maybe he would die there. We're just a smidge of damage away. One rattle away. And he's doomed. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Hey, Sky, thank you for the Prime sub. Hungry Doorman is doomed. So do we want to kill him on our terms? Let's kill him on our terms. Let's kill him and make sure he dies a terrible, horrible, painful death, right? Can we do that? May not be able to. No, we can. We don't even need the doom. Hanged. Hang him by the door. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. And... Plop. Victory? Alright. Finally a W. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's go again. Let's play my favorite character, the Ironclad, after I use the restroom. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. Rare Slurgy W. Rare, I'd say it's well done. Since you got the streak, the run is no longer blue. Yeah, it's pink in the middle. Maybe it's still red in the middle, but we're working on turning it from shade of red to a shade of brown. Kind of prefer it closer to the shade of red, but whatever. I'm still riding the high of the 8 win streak that I got on the live branch, realizing that the beta branch is more the path of the future, but hoping I can surpass the previous number. And 1 is the first number on the way there. Medium rare is the next win streak. Yeah, medium rare is the way to go. And like a true medium rare. What does that mean? Who knows? It means, you know, closer to this, but not this. Give the steak the touch test. Also depends on what you're having it with, etc., etc. I haven't had a steak in a really, really, really long time. All right. Niao's Torment, I feel like, is pretty bad with the defect. Yes, I know we just hopped on East for spending HP at the start of the run. I mean, Booming Conch is a gift that keeps on giving. But it just doesn't give anything for a while. This act looks awful. This act looks horrific. This looks terrible. I think I see one path that I like exactly one, and it is sketchy as hell. It is sketchy as hell. Has a ton of campfires though. You feeling center? No. I don't think so. I like being able to go to an early shop, don't get me wrong. Boy, this requires good card rewards in the first 3 fights. So like at least something that can help us fight elites. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe that's asking too much. How's the beta branch treating ya? Hey, Insane Killer 013. Rougher than the live branch, which is good. Which is good. The Bushmaster? Okay, I like the Bushmaster is the name for the kin. All right, let's transform. And what do we get? Thunder and Gunk Up. Okay. We can work with that. We can work with that. And let's do these hallway fights. The Bushmaster really sounds like the name of a tool you'd buy at Ace. It does. It's the place with the help for hardware folks. Got him. Ooh, baby. To go with our Thunder, Lightning Rod and a Ball Lightning. Probably the Lightning Rod. But these are both completely reasonable cards to add to this deck. But the Lightning Rod gives us 2 orbs. And 2 is bigger than 1. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Damn. Don't have lethal. Bushmaster also sounds like the rank of an executive member of a fraternity house. It does, actually. Tempest? We take a Tempest here. Yeah, we take a Tempest easy. Yeah, AC/DC build time? I think so. Definitely. Yeah, I don't know. We're getting nothing out of the... Actually, we'll probably end up lower than 56 hit points. But we get to see another card reward, which is nice. Yeah, but the card. I mean, that's the main reason. And we're not going to hit a shop for a while, and we need a lot of power before the shop. Let's see what hit point value we end up at. Damn. Can't quite kill one. With 2 attacks. We can kill one with 3. I just don't want to do it that way. Probably just will. Could also defend, but I think this will be better. Ow. Okay. Chaos Ball Lightning Hologram. I'd like to grab Hologram and then upgrade either Tempest or Zap. I don't think I want the Ball Lightning. I think I'd rather have the Hologram. We need another, I'll say block card, but put it in quotes. Actually, did I have lethal there? Definitely had lethal there. Find yourself not loving Ball Lightning in this game? Yeah, I agree. I think it's like when there's no Gremlin Knob. And I think the Lightning Rod existing feels relevant. All right, I'm leaning towards Leap. Maybe we should just grab FTL. Probably just grab FTL. Yeah, game is very block-centric. Game is very block-centric. Might need to rest here. Really want to upgrade like the Zap or Tempest though. I'm gonna upgrade. We're gonna use a potion, undoubtedly. The Zap and Tempest upgrades are practically the same thing. So let's see, we got 16 plus 12 plus 6 plus 6 is 40. If we were to use the liquid bronze, he'll die and then we get a full turn where he's stunned. And we would have to take, well, not 20. We'd actually take just 5. That feels like that's the play. So I'm gonna use the liquid bronze. We're gonna play those. So it'll only hit us once. Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, did we not take damage? I was like, what? What? And then we're going to hologram the zap. This is why maybe I should have upgraded the Tempest, huh? FTL kind of getting in the way, huh? Because I want to play like the hologram, the other thing, and then the, or the hologram, the thunder, then the other thing, but I guess I can hologram, because I want to put them in the draw pile, is what's going on. But I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe I just hologram the card and then play the FTL. Yeah, damn. Sort of sucks. I'm gonna do the zap, play the FTL, then thunder zap. Oh no, that's terrible. That's not what I wanted to draw there. So let's do a strike. Here, the gunk up here, and then just dual cast. Okay. Overclock, hotfix, cool-headed. Okay. Yeah. So the interesting thing about Thunder is that we care less about our focus and more about just simply generating the lightning, right? Generating to evoke, with the goal of evoking. Obviously evoking is the ultimate goal, but hotfix is less good in those situations. Things like cool-headed are still fine. Obviously overclock is just a great card though, so I'm gonna take it. That fight went reasonably well. 18 hit points feels maybe greedy to rest, but we do have good defensive potions, or 28 hit points rather. Did I say 18? So if we're to face the bird or the statue, do we win with 28 hit points in these two potions? I think we do. I think we do. Could also just upgrade the thunder, which is maybe important. Okay. All right, good turn for the energy pot. I guess we don't need to use the overclock. Don't even want to use the overclock, in fact. So what do we want to grab with the hologram? Might just make it zap. If we grab Tempest, is he dead? I guess that's the real question. Let's figure that out. So if we grab Tempest, we'll channel 2 lightning and yeah, so we'll do 16 on those. So 16 plus 16 plus 9 is 41. Yeah, and then no, not gonna get there. Could just grab Zap and then play the speed pot on the 2 block cards. Or probably, realistically, can hologram a defend. Or hologram the lightning rod. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Do it with the speed pot. That's probably fine. I say a lot of draws here kill. Shovel. Boost away scrape FTL. These are okay. They're all fine. We're not taking the FTL, right? I'm not interested in the FTL. The boost is kind of nice to go with like X cost cards and things like that. We got to dig, right? Probably not going to dig. Depends on what the relic is, but probably not going to dig. Scrape is pretty decent. I guess getting the Zap, FTL, and Overclock there. The problem with a card like Scrape, of course, is passing right over something like Thunder that you need for the deck to do its damage. Hologram helps with that a little bit. I'm gonna grab the Scrape. Bag of Preparation. I love being prepared. So now we're either gonna face the bird or the frog. We have no potions though, and I think potions make a pretty big difference in how those fights go. We haven't meaningfully increased our strength actually. Bag of Prep is one of the best relics, but it's not that good right now. I think resting is prudent. Fuck up the bird. I think at the previous hit point level, well, we do this time, but we don't always. I'm gonna block. Okay, found Zap. So dual cast defend defend. Okay, Tempest is here. Is Tempest lethal? So it'll be 16 plus 16 plus 16 plus 9, which is 57. Cool. Fight through. Chill. Ooh. I guess it's fight through. Chill is the better card for the kin, though. Undoubtedly. But fight through is just the better card overall. But not good for the boss fight, right? Chill is much, much better for the boss fight. Who is the kin? You mean the Bushmaster? Yeah, the Bushmaster. Pi Kappa Epsilon, or whatever. Man, this is a tough call, actually. It feels weird to not pick Fight Through, because it's such a good card. I feel like I've always taken Fight Through when I've seen it offered to me, almost every single time. It's gotta be really close to every single time. It's probably not literally every single time, but I suspect that the probability of me choosing this when offered is 80-some%, if not higher. Yeah, Power Through is good. Not really a junk deck. I mean, it can be. It doesn't have to be a junk deck for this to be good. It gives you 13 block for 1. Yeah, Chill doesn't exhaust when upgraded. It's true. I'm just gonna grab the Chill. And we're gonna dig here. Or do we Smith? Could Smith our Tempest. Symbiotic Virus. Oh god, this Elite Fight. Yeah, I hate fake elites. Me too. I'm not sure what the best way to open here is. I'm thinking about doing Lightning Rod as one of them for sure. Might be Lightning Rod, Gunk Up, Dual Cast. It's probably just those three. So probably play the Dual Cast, see what it hits. Yeah, so then we just kill that guy, because he attacks pretty big next turn. Okay. We chill here. Okay. Spooky. Yeah, I think this is a skip. Not interested in these. All right. Meal ticket. Not a very exciting shop. Don't really care that much about anything here. I have a rather crazy thing that I'm thinking about. I feel like I need to be talked down from. Flash of Steel? No, it's not Flash of Steel. I like Flash of Steel as a card, but not here, not now. But I have something I need to be talked down from. And it feels like a stupid idea. Feather Scrap card, so that's a reasonable line. That is the reasonable line that I need to be talked into, instead of the thing that I'm thinking about doing. Alright, because Feather will make it so we'll heal 9 at the rest site, which is pretty nice. Which can let us upgrade Tempest. No, it's definitely not the nib. We're not interested in the nib. But Potion is one of them. Dolly's Mirror, the Thunder. Block potion. That's not bad. Oh, look what you've done. Look what you've made me do. All right, I think I am going to rest here, though. Feather feels more impactful? Maybe. We'll see. Could also have upgraded Chill. Okay, so they're hitting for 14. We're blocking. Kind of a bad scrape. I guess it's not that bad of a scrape. Alright, we've got to play that, put it in the draw pile. I think we just play a big Tempest here. Okay, need to play another Lightning Rod. Poor Bushmaster. Poor Bushmaster. Kakwa! Turns out I didn't actually need to rest, but I think we got pretty lucky with the draw order and everything. Isn't dual cast Tempest just more damage? There was probably a turn where that was true, yeah. That sounds reasonable. That sounds likely. No, probably not. Since it's not upgraded. I'd have to look at the situation, but under most circumstances, that's the exact same. So I feel like Spinner is actually not bad with what the deck has going on. Same with Buffer. It's not all for one. It's one of these two. A deck that is constantly trying to generate as many orbs as possible will very happily fit glass orbs into that plan. And that can be a way of solving for AoE. Desticent, Millipede, etc., etc. Many fights. Buffer is also, you know, Buffer. And if we're able to upgrade it, that's very cozy. Now, I will say, I think Buffer is slightly worse in Spire 2 compared to Spire 1. Because so many enemies have multi-attacks. Makes it less good. And a lot of the, like for example, the roaches, it'll be like the guy in front does 1x4, and then the ones in back are doing like 9 and 11. It's like, okay, kind of rude. Taking away the buffer stacks, and then the other ones, you know, it makes you have block, I guess, but still. There's a lot of encounters with mixed multi-attack and regular hits that make the buffer a little bit tougher. Spinner seems to be the smart play to smooth out damage distribution. Yeah, I kind of think so. That's what I'm leaning towards. All right, we got our friend Tez Katara. And we're facing my arch nemesis, the Insatiable. This deck should perform admirably against the Insatiable. I feel like Wax Relic's actually pretty good here. I like Wax Relics. Apparently other people don't like Wax Relics. I'm shocked by this, but it's true. You can fight an elite there, fight an elite here, late act shop. You've never taken it? I had to convince, watched some other streamer briefly, and I had to convince them to take it, and it gave them a wax strawberry and a wax potion belt. And they still were like, I don't know if this was that good. And I'm like, what? Big Hug pretty good here too. Big Hug pretty good here too. Yeah, Big Hug is very good here. By the time we've shuffled our draw pile, we're not so concerned about the Soot. And of course, Soot is a status that we could maybe do something with. Those effects they have to, yeah. So for example, any of the fruits that give you max HP, Potion Belt. There's some other ones. Anything that says like upon pickup, something happens. All of those things persist. But I agree, the Big Hug I think should be considered. Yeah, Whetstone and Warpaint. Yep, those are other great examples. But I do agree that Big Hug is not bad. I think Defect can even turn Big Hug into a benefit, right? But I think I'm gonna go with the toy box. Oh my. These ones will not stick around. And so you should grab them in the order where you're okay with them disappearing. So I'm gonna grab this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. You think you only took one and assumed it was gonna be the same four every time? No, it's just, I think it's, I don't know if it's fully random. Like I don't know what its logic is for what it picks. All right, so if we play the chill and the defend, we will block for 15. By the end, anyway. Assuming we play the Tempest. Maybe I should play the Spinner, though. Oh, we have the data disk. Never mind, we have a data disk. We block for more than that. So actually less, though, because I'm gonna do that. But I think the 4 damage is all we're gonna take this fight. Okay. Skip. We don't want these. This deck is not interested in an unupgraded loop, that's for sure. Thunders are still there, huh? I'm gonna do Spinner Lightning Rod FTL. FTL was already well beyond the whatever, its thing. Damn. I'm kind of thinking about playing the Swiftpaw here. This is a pretty bad turn. And I'm gonna zap hologram zap. Give me that thunder back. Null. Hotfix Plus also pretty good when we're generating the glass and frost. I don't think this deck wants Hotfix though. I think you guys are maybe getting it a little twisted. Hotfix is a great card, but Hotfix is a great card especially with like Dark Orbs, with Frost Orbs. I mean, sure, but it's a little less exciting here. Now, I think because we have the Scrape, I'm feeling better about it, but Null applying Weak is not to be underestimated. I think I'd just rather have a Go for the Eyes at this point. So I am gonna grab the Hotfix, but I don't think it's that good. Okay, Unexpected Shop. We used our meal ticket. We got a nice tasty meal. I'm just gonna do a card remove. These strikes are really bad in the deck right now. Yeah, this is not great. I don't think there's likely to be a world where we rely on meaningful damage due to vulnerable, so I'm just gonna grab the Exterminate for an AoE attack. And do we Smith or do we Dig? Well, they're not all winners. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking Strength Pot Exterminate, right? So we can do 20 damage. And we play the Spinner for sure. Deciding if I want to play the Power Pot too. Kind of might. I got both pots. Also, we can hologram the Exterminate back. So the Thunders aren't really necessary. So we can totally play Exterminate, Defend, Spinner. So I'm thinking about maybe doing a different route. That's why I keep looking at this. Using the Power Pot and then getting another chance to gain a potion before this elite fight here. Right, so instead of going up this way, we'd fight one fewer elite, which I think is fine. Go this way. Because we're going to get a potion from this fight for sure. We do have the Wax White Beast statue. So then we'll get another one here. I guess we play the subroutine because then the Thunders are free to play. And then we just need to like get a dual cast, then we get a kill next turn. Otherwise these ones don't do anything for us. Okay, this is gonna be pretty good. So what's the best way to do this? However we want. Okay, Swift Pot. You would have done it the same? Uh-oh, so we're both idiots? Nah, just kidding. I don't think we want second hologram. I think one hologram is fine. It's not terrible to do second hologram. Especially if we get more upgrades. Tempest and Chill. No, we're not going to use a Synchronize. This is going to be pretty bad. No, I'm gonna skip. Oh, we're gonna grab that though. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the Tempest. Captain's Wheel. All right. Dreams of becoming a boat are here. Ow. I'd like to be the other parts of the boat, like the first part, like the anchor. If I had another strength pot, well, I'd like to do more than 3x4, that's for sure. So I might just do Thunder Lightning Rod defend. I'm not sure. Maybe I should still play the Exterminate. Okay, Scrape seems good. Scrape and Overclock. And let's actually target this guy. Maybe I should go after Nectar because he's gonna hit hard next turn. That's kind of a bad, surprisingly bad Scrape actually. Come on. All right, so we've got the, we've still got some good stuff going on here. So I'm gonna do Thunder Dual Cast, Chill Zap. Hope the Dual Cast doesn't. Well, you know what? If it kills someone, it kills someone. That's fine. If we chill for less, that's fine. Sure didn't. Okay. See you later, nerd. Overclock, Glacier, Uproar. I think we still take a Glacier. We still take a Glacier. It still, you know, has keyword block on it. And we like block. Not the strongest potions to go into an elite fight. Oh, man. I would love to remove 2 cards, but I don't want to add the normality at all. If only there were a shop before we face the Insatiable. But there's not, so we're going to probably choose Perfect Fit. So when we shuffle the deck, what do we want to see? Perfect Fit Thunder? That doesn't make sense. Scrape makes sense. Scrape or overclock. Yeah, it's scrape or overclock. I feel like I like overclock a little bit better, actually. Just because it costs 0. Yeah, it's the perfect fit. Could upgrade it. I think I'd like to fight this elite. Does that mean I rest? Maybe not. Festive Popper. All right, Entomancer. Thunder is here. Zap is here. Chill is here. So we're probably going to take some damage in this round, and I think that's okay. So I'm going to do like chill. I'm going to do the thunder, spinner, like chill, zap, hologram the zap. So let's think, where do I want this orb? Actually, I want the frost orb in the back. No, I guess we could proc it next turn. Because he's going to attack one more time before his buff. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll put it in the front here. Let's see what this draws. Exterminate. No. You don't use exterminate on the bees. They just get angry. They swarm. Thunder Hotfix Glacier. Really need to get to that Lightning Rod and Tempest. But is Tempest just lethal? Yeah. Scavenge Plus? Regular Scavenge is kind of a bad card. Scavenge Plus is better, isn't it? We've got some card draw, right, with the FTL, upgrade the overclock. I guess FTL I almost shouldn't even consider. Hologram could pull Scavenge. I don't think this is a great card, but I might take it. Always nice to have some exhaust, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, energy is mostly your limiting factor. It's true. Okay. So we can use a potion in this fight, something to keep in mind. And let's full block. Fine not doing a dual cast there. And let's not scrape. Let's scavenge the scrape, actually. Or... yeah. Scavenge Exterminate? No, because I'm going to play it. right? We have 3 energy. We're going to play these cards. And I don't want to play the Scrape. Nah. And you know what? I am going to play this. Let's get these lightning orbs ready to proc. Could take 3 or maybe just... You know what? I should have done this at the beginning, but whatever. Is fine. Glasswork Plus? We keep getting these upgraded cards offered to us. Oh no, we lost the... I played that potion. Ah, damn. Well, that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. I think we like a Glasswork Plus. I think that's just good enough. And I'm gonna rest here. 28 feels a little bit sketch going into this fight. I think we may need to take like a big hit some turn just to play like a really big, like lightning or something. All right. So let's do Thunder Spinner and then scavenge a defend. Or the Exterminate. Let's get rid of the Exterminate, actually. We're more likely to want to play defense. Okay, we want to get our Thunders in play. We do have 1, right? Is 1 Thunder enough where I'm like, all right, I just play the Tempest? Honestly, might be. Could also hologram the scavenge away a strike, play the Tempest. Maybe play 1 Frantic Escape. Oops, that clicked off the window. Because we've got just 1 in the draw pile, right? Yeah, we're gonna use the weak pot. Sorry, I guess that's already part of the plan. When I'm talking about not blocking, this is a part of that. We're back to Tremors. We're back to Tremors. We're back to Tremors. How did the last Epoch training go? Hopefully well. No, I might play 1 Frantic Escape. I'm gonna do the other thing too, because I think there's plenty of room to play cards upcoming. So we're gonna do that, and that. Ah. Really? We drew the 0 cost cards here? That's pretty disappointing. Not gonna scrape past these. Kinda need those in play. Shit. Like, we really need to play Lightning Rod. That's like a very important card. I don't know, maybe we do scrape past it. Because these other ones are doing nothing for us. I guess we do scrape past it. And I think he's dead. Yeah. Okay. All right. Coolant modded spinner. Modded? Nah, modded's kind of bad here. Modded, I think, is actively bad. I think it makes the deck worse. Yeah, coolant's alright. I'm kind of looking at coolant because I just want more sources of block. We're reliably generating like glass and lightning, and then we're sprinkling in frost. But we have a lot of situations where we're doing like glass, lightning, glass, lightning, glass, lightning. So this is pretty often 4 block, which is pretty good. So I like coolant way better than modded, and I think spinner is also totally fine, but I'm gonna go with coolant. All right, Darv the Hoarder, Black Star, Runic Pyramid, and Calling Bell. Yeah, looks like probably a nice pointy relic. Makes the scavenge feel better. Black Starver's Calling Bell, Battle of the Memes. I mean, they all have their place. The Amid calls, the Amid calls. Glad we got that scavenge then, huh? All right, let's go up this way and then go shopping. Upgrade and or dig, then end like that. Inspire 1, nothing's better than a silent where you trade your relic for a black star with Whale Mommy. Is there nothing better than that? Man, guy hates Ring of the Snake. Incredible. Ballin' Stalin hates drawing cards. Yeah, okay, let's go this way. Scrolls of Biting. So we can exterminate. Let's see if the scrape draws us the FTL. So let's actually do it here. It did? Incredible. Cloak clasp, hello? All right, and then we Glasswork and Tempest, and they're all dead. I think a single bulk up is good even with a coolant. The deck likes a single bulk up. It's upgraded. That's a big part of it. Yeah. All right. I don't think we'll enchant in attack, but we will, right? Yeah. Transform a strike into trash to treasure. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. Fine. Great. We can do that. Alright, so our only source of block right now is the chill and the glasswork, so we want to play both and we want to evoke some of those orbs. So I'm going to do chill, glasswork, scavenge, and we're going to scavenge the gunk up, play the spinner. Okay, and I'm feeling fairly dead. Skip. I don't think this deck has any reason to duplicate itself. Not a good one, anyway. I think we just downgrade and upgrade. That was not a good swap for those downgrades and upgrades. That was pretty bad, actually. That was awful. Let's just try to get some more block here. Getting hit quite hard. Ow. Alright, scavenge is here so we can get some more block next turn. So let's scavenge like strike and then play glacier. Yeah, so now on this turn we are a boat, at least partially, which is good because, well, you see what's happening here. So if we trash to treasure, then gunk up, then dual cast, that will do something. It did something. Managed to pretty much get there from a block perspective, which is kind of incredible. Not even pretty much, I got there. I don't know why I said that weirdly. Tempest and Zap are both a little shy here. Scrape will not grab them. How sad. We could hologram the overclock though to get them. Come here, Tempest. Okay, should be able to kill him here. Yeah. Hey, speaking of boat parts, anchor, turbo. Boy, do we love a turbo with a pyramid. I don't need to think too hard about that. All right, what do we have here? Gorget card remove is exact. Capacitor is pretty okay, but not that good. It's the last strike, so it feels appropriate to remove. Vajra. So I almost wonder if I want to re-upgrade some stuff because, well, how do we feel about upgrading trash to treasure? Making it an 8. Feels okay. Upgrading bulk up also quite good. Re-upgrading the zap so we can grab it with scrape. Probably kind of important. We could also just dig. Bellows. Tungsten rod. Okay, we're getting some good stuff. Bellows plus bag of prep. Pretty wonderful. Letter opener. So do I want to do this elite fight? No. Oh. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. Do I have any of those? Do I have anything that exhausts? Hologram. Okay. Okay, I see. All right, we'll get the Forgotten Soul. I thought I saw in the beta branch, you know, that can't even proc if you know, you don't have a card that you can get rid of exhaust, and I'm like, where is it? Found it, I guess. All right, let's scrape. Okay. I suppose, what's the play here? Dual cast. Glasswork past turn? Feels really weird. Okay, the hologram is here where we could grab something that we discarded. But I don't think we need to. All right, trash to treasure is here. So I might just do trash to treasure chill glacier. Or lightning rod chill glacier. Let's start with that. All right, trash to treasure here, then we can play turbo. And then Thunder Tempest probably just kills him. It's gotta be close. It's close. Can confirm is close. Now he's dead. In fact, we'll gunk him up. Probably skip. I don't think I want these. Just want to take a nap. before getting my, well, we'll see what happens. And I think here we rest. Smokestack is funny, but you don't need it. Yeah, no, I don't think Smokestack is the play. I think it's okay. Right, I don't think it's like bad. Not to be a doomer, but we dead? We're in trouble. All right, so let's do Coolant Glacier. We'll just start with that. Q Ralph Wiggum. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Trash to Treasure is good to see. Same with the Thunder. Kind of need some energy. Oh, energy. Data Disc still kicking? Yeah. Wax Relic still hanging on. What a champ. I know, it's going to be there for the next fight too. Hopefully we'll be able to kill him this turn. Should be able to. Trash or Treasure, Thunder, Gunk Up, Exterminate. That's too many cards. Can't play those. I do want to scavenge if possible. Oh, Turbo! Thunder, Gunk Up pretty much gets us there though. Thunder, Trash to Treasure, Gunk Up. See, that's where I want to play the Scavenge. So this will do 15. And this will do 20. So I guess I'd just play Gunk Up, Exterminate. Kind of want that Trash to Treasure in play though. If I Trash a Treasure and then Overclock. So Trash a Treasure, Thunder, Overclock. No, I still want to play the Scavenge. Could you Trash a Treasure, Overclock, Exterminate, Scavenge? Probably will end up doing that. See what Orbit generates. Okay. So Exterminate will kill. Gunk Up will also kill. And generate an extra orb. Yeah, let's do that. Then Scavenge the Defend. Alright, buddy. Chill. Alright. Turbo is here. Bless you, Turbo. I missed you. I missed you. Alright, so we're gonna bulk up. We're gonna play these Thunders. Stuff is happening. So do I want to hologram anything? Want to make sure we're still blocking here. What orb will this generate? Another glass, okay. Can basically for sure kill here. So I wonder if the play is actually to try to be smart. That's a little disparaging. But the idea is like, I think I want to hologram something to prep for the turn after this one. I know, tall order. So what I'm thinking is doing the hologram on the Glacier, playing the Chill, doing the Scrape. The Scrape will perfect fit, grab the Overclock. All of those status generation things, then we play the Tempest, and it's got to be close to kill, and if not, it'll be fine. Actually, I may end up doing that at the end, depending on how the Tempest goes. So if I Tempest dual cast, is he dead? He might not be. But if he's not, that's also actually pretty much fine. Because we could gunk up Glasswork. That's acceptable. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, this is a better turn to kill him on anyway. Joke's on you. I didn't want you to... You're the bad guy. Okay, so... I'm gonna play the Scavenge. We'll scavenge the slime. And we're gonna do a little bit of math. Alright, so these will evoke to deal 8. If we play the Tempest... So we'll have 16 plus 8 just from the evoked orbs, so that's 40. The orbs themselves will be 4 each, so that'll be 48. One more zap will be another 22 or whatever. So I guess we're good there. So he's dead. We don't need to play the hotfix, we don't need to play the Glacier. We'll have a bunch of energy next turn. Okay. So Lightning Rod is an important card. We need to play that. Lightning Rod and Glacier. And that's just full block. We don't need to play the hotfix even. So I'm just gonna play down to where we have 5 cards in hand for next turn. Unless I think I'd... What's the draw likely to do here? Is it helpful? Not really. Alright, so now we hotfix for sure. And we always play a zap. I think we always play the turbo. And we dual cast like a champ. Or overclock, rather. Hey, found the Tempest. So how much damage does Tempest do? Like a lot. So how much damage does Tempest do? I guess I should figure that out. So it'll evoke... It'll channel 6. So it'll fill 2. This one will evoke... So 4. right? You're back, baby. Hello, Nak Nom. Let's see. I want to proc. Yeah, it's 5. Okay, so yeah, we're looking at basically chunking away over half his life total, but not quite. No way to get him to lethal. So let's get the chill in play. So I'm going to dual cast Scrape. We'll play that chill before the Tempest. You wish you had tongue skills like the test subject? I know, we should hook him up with the queen, huh? Ooh. Drew those voids, huh? It's not so good. So we play the Tempest, and then the Plasma will let us play the Defend and Exterminate. And do I want to make him vulnerable? Probably keep that for the Doormaker, yeah. It's pretty good damage, though, isn't it? Blah, blah, blah. Alright. He is intangible. Can't be tanged. You left right as the region run was getting near Act 2. Did the run go well? Uh-oh. Define well. We're here now. Alright, and he's dead. Alright, on to the Doormaker. Goodbye, data disk. I thought we had... I thought I had one more. Well, guess not. Alright, bulk up, trash to treasure. And that's the opening. Not bad. Okay, he's hungry. He's hungry. We're gonna play a lot of cards here. This is just gonna be a damage race. Probably play this turn, because we're probably going to Turbo Tempest. I'll play the FTL. Scrape. Okay. So we can maybe slow down his Hunger of the Void by not playing that many cards too, huh? Would that ever be part of the strategy? Is this kind of like not playing cards against Time Eater? Where he never scales if you never draw cards? I mean, we can't block that much without playing cards, but interesting thing to lock away for the future. All right, so hotfix Turbo, probably play Glasswork, Spinner, and then Tempest. I think that will be the play. Maybe Coolant as well. Maybe don't play the Tempest. Maybe we keep the Tempest in hand for after our Thunders are in play. So for now, we're just sort of building up. So maybe it's just something a little bit more simple. Maybe it's still play the turbo, but we're gonna do like the coolant glacier spinner. And glasswork. We'll play all the other ones. Yeah, keep it for the scavenge energy turn. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my thought. Oh no, he ate my hologram. I hate it, but I'm gonna play this overclock. It will generate an orb. Alright, there's thunder. I mean, this isn't bad either. Could do thunder chill. We can dual cast the plasma with one thunder in play. I don't know. Maybe you should wait for the second. Maybe you should wait for the second. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of energy. I think it's good enough. I think so. Dual casting a plasma. Pretty good. And I'm just gonna play this Tempest. Big ol' Tempest. Okay. Alright, so I need to get the lightning rod in play. We need to scavenge. Alright, so we're gonna do thunder. Like for sure, that's just damage. Lightning rod, and then we're gonna scavenge a scrape. I mean, I don't think I'm ever gonna play the scrape. We're more likely to want to play the defense. Feel pretty confident in that. Hey, that was a perfect fit. Now he's not dead, is he? We have to ask a big honest question. Turbo Tempest and Dual Cast, does that kill him? Probably not. But it's close. Right, so we'll end up with 9 energy. 9 energy where we'll generate 10 orbs. 9 of those orbs will proc. So the 9 plus 8 is 24, so 24 times 9. 216. Then we'll proc another one 2 more times. Plus 24 plus 24. 264. One of the orbs will proc just for an extra 3. Just, you know, whatever. When we evoke the glass, that'll be 8. I have a calculator up on the other screen. That comes up to 275. And letter opener will be just enough. I hope I didn't do this math wrong. Maybe someone, as an exercise at home, maybe do something with me. Oh yeah, turbo also makes an orb. That's true. Let's see what orb it makes. A lightning? All right, my math can't be that far off. See you later, nerd. Doubters in shambles. You're back? Didn't I dismantle you? Random garbled lines. Fix you? Fix your friend? Ridiculous. The defect has a friend? This is sad. Plap. I'll be your friend. The defect looks like he'd make a good friend. Like if you ever need to, I don't know, have walnuts crushed, you just put them between the defect's thighs and then Get some fresh walnuts. This guy didn't read the lore. I know. Actually, I did. But I don't remember that part of the defects lore. Yes, I do. I do, actually. That's true. That was in the epoch. All right. Streak number goes up. We had 2. No, it's, there's a picture. There's like the defect with all his buddies. Look. Yeah, look. Hello. It's Flaw. His friend Flaw is the automaton we find in the hive? What? Incredible. All right. I have decided I'm going to start trying to be slightly more responsible. And so, I'm going to call it right there. I'm not going to stay up that much later. We're going to stop there. I'm going to send you guys over to Jorbs. That's where I'm going to be hanging out in the background. And then I'm going to go sleep. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm doing bar trivia. I will let people know in the Discord, if you're interested. The Discord. Hold up. Boom. I'll be back either tomorrow or Friday. But it'll be doing some trivia, and then people are coming over this weekend. But I might be able to stream some of the weekend, but we'll see. I'll keep people updated in the Discord. But this streak might be like, I don't know, on pause. At least partially. Except I think I probably will stream Friday night. We'll see. TBD. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.